do today's with you guys. Okay, okay, sounds good. In the room when they have guests coming over. Oh, you're gonna clean up it right now? No, clean it up tomorrow. Stream debut. No, you missed the dyeing of the hair. Remember, she was on there. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas, sensitive, and very psychological, magnetic in personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I can create my own. I never have guests. You can be my guest if you want, I'll come over. Come over and have a few beers with you, Banana. Tell you what, we'll do a Lord of the Rings marathon together. Get a heap of beers and shit. That'd be sick. I don't know. I'm thinking the Thinker maybe. The Sensitive could kind of be fun. But then he's bad with people, which could be very difficult. You did your own? Okay, we'll do our own then. Okay, so we can just choose. Wait, how do I... How do I change it? The great thing about this game is that we knows what people think is correct answer. Being surprised? Okay, okay. Going okay. Am I gonna work there, you reckon? No, I'll fly over and we'll do it. That sounds sick, dude. What game is this? It's Disco Elysium. It's like a JRPG type thing. It's pretty interesting that... I think you'd enjoy this actually, Gengor. It's like very horror-esque. Pretty insane. And like the art style is so cool. And be surprised. And there's some semblance. You're a detective, so how do you want to do your job? Oh, okay. Well, I guess like intellect's probably very important, right? But then probably like this. Do I have like a max of what I can do? Okay. I think I'm happy with that, right? That looks good. What do you guys think? I wouldn't consider it JRPG. I've just heard that it's a JRPG. That's how people like apparently describe it. As a JRPG. You're in like that? I think we'll do that. I think the emotional and the intellect is very important. Okay. Odd. It is a bit odd, but that's how I was described it when they a lot of people were promoting it. Since Pog. I'm actually like, yeah. It looks interesting. This is very in-depth. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Wait, what? What did I just do? Understand creativity, see art in the world, reconstruct scenes, make laws. Okay, we'll do this one as well. Oh no, I can only put one at a time. Oh, what did I do? Oh no, what did I do? I fucked up. I fucked up. What did I do, dude?
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness.
When Santa squeezes his fat white ass down that chimney tonight, he's gonna find the jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house.
You don't have to do anything anymore.
That's alright.
Ever.
Cutscene, I swear. I was like, I like missed all of that just then. So there's nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore, ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Or simply keep on non-existing?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle.
In the menu stuff, it's all good.
Soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing? Oh, I gotta change games. Fuck my life, dude. Sorry, guys. I wanna hit by the X thing.
Love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone. Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough. Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor garage.
What the fuck? My boy. Boy. Man, he's looking fit, man. What do you guys think? Auto rate is empty. Okay. You like this game for the voice, don't you?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. The voices are amazing. It's good, pretty good voice acting. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. I like the art style. Don't go changing. Later are the best. Okay.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh wow, okay.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
What the fuck? That's in the wall? Much creativity.
Congratulations.
Oh.
You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Yeah, you like point and click games, don't you, Minx?
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks.
Do? Yeah.
She can't be more than 28.
No. Because you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right, I'm a policeman, don't you forget it. You're shitting me? Are you sure? I'm gonna go, you're shitting me?
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. What the fuck?
Of course. Be careful.
Hey mum, how we
officer.
doing? For
We don't like
RPG,
the
for
police
skill
around
choice.
here.
True.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before.
Interesting game, it is a
She
bit.
looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Yes. The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol.
Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world,
What?
divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Forever and ever.
And ever and ever, out of the corner
Interesting
of your
game,
eye,
it is, isn't
you
it?
see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then.
World
of
history
course,
gets deep.
like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. some of the time you were yelling along to it. That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now, it was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard. Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me. Then you started screaming and trashed the place. No, it didn't sound like there was a fight.
Okay.
It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay. How do we get into the balcony? Something on the table. Nice. I'm dead ass about to spend hours fixing this. Don't fix it. Don't need to know. Don't fix up the island before going on stream. We'll just fix it tomorrow. That's the point of it. What are you gonna do otherwise? Tomorrow, and then look at my pretty island. What, for like an hour? Get overgrown. Probably. We can do karaoke.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter.
He's looking rough for
inspecting
20s.
A stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian soda.
I'm gonna go ahead and
The
guess
part
we
of the
broke the
world
bird.
You are in right now.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay then. You guys want to talk to us?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Interesting.
Looks like he's waiting for
Okay,
someone.
started with day 1. Alright.
You.
Cheers to that.
As you approach, He narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
That's my name? That's terrible. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. My name.
Yes, well.
He just moves on. He's like, you
Not
fucking
for a
idiot.
moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
I don't have my
Looks
shirt
like
on. I
we
just
had a
realized I just have my
disputed
jacket.
error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
You failed something already? Apparently, some things, like with answers, they chance for stuff. Fuck off, Moobot. And they, like, basically there's a chance of you failing an answer, so basically it failed the answer and gave me a stupid name instead of a cool one. Interesting consequences, just roll with it. Okay.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's
I think
case.
being honest would be the right call here.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
You removed the dead body from the tree that you were supposed to do 2 days ago. No. No, I haven't.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
No shit!
Where it has been hanging for 7 days.
Oh shit.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I'm gonna roll with it and say, like, just act like I remember everything.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Okay. Draw document is way too much. It's nice. I find it funny. How long is this game? It's long, right?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. If you want to. I will finish it, Minx, more than likely. I'm enjoying this. I'll do it one.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He
Unimpressive
drops
is.
the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I clicked that too quickly.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Should I say it? I'm gonna say it.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
That sounds sus.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
I mean, it's intense eyebrow waggling.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. It's your job.
These Bills and cans, they're so good, Minx. Yours. On day one. Day one was pretty good, right?
He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching. The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company.
Oh wow, okay.
A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
It's actually amazing watching after finishing. Oh, okay. You get to have 7, how lucky. Gotta play catch up, Minx. Well, Paige gets to try tomorrow's flavour. I hope it's good.
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Aww, Allah.
Thank you.
Too bad you're too much of a fucking jerk. Calories, I couldn't have had 2 tonight, but I haven't drunk in a while, being unwell, so I'll take it slow and see. The calories? Yeah, they're not too bad. Well, it's just basically, it's just vodka and, well, this one's actually, I can't say on stream. I can say that, can't I? I don't know. I would have cried if I was there in the pink cloud tonight. Unlucky.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged.
Oh, mute. That's all good.
It was a bad
All I'll say is it's got gin in it.
What is so
It's got
goddamn
gin. Today's is
frustrating
gin,
about that for you?
which is interesting.
Nothing to do with the lynching.
So today's is gin, which is the rest have been vodka so far. So that's really weird. Yeah, we're juggling. Yeah, that's so weird. Came out of nowhere. This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. What? I guess I like to be thorough. That's so weird. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. Everything has something to do. I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else?
Yeah, the 8th,
I'd like
right?
to get
Yeah, I
back
had
to
today's
doing-
already. The gin and vodka range. There's still a day ahead. No, yeah. Well, we're on the same time until midnight.
Let's go.
Alright.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. I didn't know you shit. Hang on. Should we try? Should we try slip away? Let's try slip away. I'm running away?
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
He just ran away. Didn't even like.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
Oh.
Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Alright, we'll let him go.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Okay.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? What?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox.
Damn, sounds like Minx.
But surely things can't be that bad. Oh my. You know where we are, right? That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government? Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try it one more time, officer. Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control.
Right.
Under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Rivishall, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
What the fuck?
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martin.
I'm not gonna ask her to roll with me. That's
of
terrible.
Course, dear. Good luck with your case.
That's a terrible thing to ask. Holy shit.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind. Flush.
I'll let it out. Oh no, it's not gonna show it, is it?
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
Oh, okay.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Okay, so I'm starting to see why it was better to like even it out. Ooh. That was weird. The fucking Santa hat moved and it scared the shit out of me. Someone's behind me or something.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
It's possessed.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh my goodness.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Hmm. The Grinch is coming. They're coming for me, man. What the frick? Where are we? Nice fed, don't know what that is.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCA missing, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Alright, you ready, guys? Oh my god, this is such a bad idea. Oh shit. Oh no, he pussied out.
No, no. That's still too high.
It's not that
What are
high.
you thinking? You're not a gymnast.
Hey dude, gotta go
You're
get
a
in my
boxer.
sort of bed and
You've
read a book and
climbed
watch
way
something.
too
Good luck, have fun. Thanks a lot, man. Have a good one. Have fun.
You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened? I understand. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. Over. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
That's not that high of a jump, bro. Thank you so much for the like there, juggling.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Jeez, okay.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
What?
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fucking.
What the fuck?
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Jesus, this kid, bro. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Oh my goodness.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol.
These kids are wild, alright.
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, it is too.
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years.
What the fuck?
How the fuck did you get in?
How the fuck did you get in?
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno! He's trying to fuck at you again!
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right? Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer. That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that. Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
Oh my
He's saying
goodness.
you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter. That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Yeah, like a fuck.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Oh, what? You'll fucking vomit on Kuno too, pig? Kuno doesn't fucking...
This chick's gonna be even more aggressive.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. We can't really get to the greenhouse. Okay.
Real mature man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square. Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here. Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with 1 broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment.
Oh, okay.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The
Okay.
lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Surely my dad's just messaged me. Sorry, guys. My sisters are asking about Christmas gifts for me. Well, my mum and stuff are apparently.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case.
And like,
now tell me what
he was like, "You're gonna need to give me some ideas to give them, or they're gonna give you a dog." And I'm like, "I'll take a sausage dog, thanks," as a joke. And he's like, "I'm being serious. They're gonna try to buy you a dog." I'm like,
select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man.
"Oh no.
Only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
You're playing Hunt but in bird's eye view. I know, right? Doggy. Good, we get a dog. No, Paige.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
What do I need?
The smell of rotten food
Can
rises to greet you.
Can someone tell me something I need?
Dirty rags.
I don't want a dog.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I'm telling your mum we want a dog. I love how you're saying we. A second monitor? Yeah, it's probably not a bad call, but I want a nice monitor. Your current? Is my family can't pick something like that for the life of them though. That'll be something I buy in January. A sausage dog. I said a sausage dog as well, as a joke. I want a Cocker Spaniel if I ever get another dog though. New graphics card? Yes, give me a 4080 please. Yeah, no, thanks mate. Trying to think what we needed for the house. Paige, I was saying the other day we needed stuff for the house. What did I need? Can you remember?
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Those luxurious moobs.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the
I
trash.
have no idea. You're supposed to. I've got an air fryer. A slow cooker we wouldn't use because we can't. We don't really buy meat at the moment. You guys have a kettle? We got a kettle. We bought a kettle a while ago.
That solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes. What thing? What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 PM because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
A Steam Stream gift card. Not for a present, but you do need vacuum bags. Look, I would go out and say I need a vacuum. Look, I do need a new vacuum, but vacuums are so expensive. I would feel terrible asking for something. They're so expensive, dude. So expensive. Dildos and a bidet. The thing is, I don't want any presents either, so I'm terrible for it.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
A barbecue?
It's not for sale.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. I might say that actually. That's not
Looks
bad.
like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
It's where they rate different outfits.
Can I have one? Yeah, that.
It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean.
Okay.
It's about who's the most stylish. No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store? I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story
Things
goes
knows the good
that
stuff.
normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I still think we should get a dog. Shared custody. Shared custody, but I would have to look after it all the time.
I'm supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Paige, I can't afford a dog, okay? I can't even afford a second monitor. I can't even afford a second monitor. I can't afford a dog. We can rent out Oracle.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really.
The Bugs Bunny meme? No. I tried to tell Quay to get us a dog, and Muck pointed out he'd end up looking after it like he does a cat, ruin the whole plan. It's true, and I'm guessing you guys are close where he is to doing it. I would end up looking after the dog more than Paige if we ever got a dog.
I don't know, really long. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
We already have 2.
Okay. Uh-huh.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever. And you need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but...
Very excited because we wanted exactly the same type of dog.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some.
I can't buy the medicine though?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol.
Alright now.
Love. Alcohol.
Grey cardigan corgi. Purge, please. Purge. Page! Please. Alright. They range from $1,200 to $2,200. Yeah, I'll just real quick. I'll just go and just pull that straight out of my ass. I can't afford a dog right now. I just can't.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and
In
cheese
Australia,
buns.
it's probably
The
import
raincoats
cost too,
are
yeah.
transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Dude, I want to buy the medicine, but I can't get
A
it.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Fine, no dog.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Maybe I should ask for a NutriBullet. They're not that expensive, are they?
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I've been planning to start like making smoothies and stuff like that. Ammonia. Is it ammonia that we want? Yeah.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics
Switching
logo.
my yes and no back and forth. Like $100 for one with all that stuff, so yeah, that's good. Do you reckon just that then? I don't really need anything like... Oh, I need shit, but anything I want is worth a lot of money, and I would prefer to pay for it myself so people don't have to, like... Because I don't...
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
I don't want, like, you know, I don't want people paying for my stuff. It stresses me out. I love giving presents a lot, but, like, I don't like, obviously, like, you know, she's way into backseating you. I love dogs. I love dogs more than anything, and the last dog that I had, my parents got rid of it without telling me. Actually, my last two dogs I had, both times my parents got rid of them without telling me. Like, I went to work both times. Both times came home from work and my parents got rid of them. I was very upset. You're about to receive me, boy. Oh, boy. Tell me you want food, just endless food, or new dog page is getting. What, that's fucked. It was very upsetting, but, you know.
There he still is, looking right through you.
How do I use it? How do I use it? Yo, Trash, what's going on, fam? How you going, guys? Sorry, I'm just like chilling out playing Disco Elysium. How was Portal, dude? We're just talking about stuff that I need for Christmas, because apparently I'm a very hard person to buy for. I am not going to deny that right now. Paige will confirm that very quickly. But I'm a very hard person to buy for, and apparently my family are basically just, instead of even trying to surprise me, they've just come straight to the source and asked me what I want for Christmas. Which is kind of depressing. Yoshimura, how are you doing today, fam, bro? How are we? Drunk mask going on, fam? Oh man, let's get you drunk mess. How do I use this item, though? I want to use this item. I can't seem to use it. Because I bought the right thing, right? You just check the body again? It said that it wouldn't let me.
Is, looking right through you.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination...
No!
You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Damn it, dude. R4 and we'll guess it in a heartbeat. That was just bad luck, damn, bro.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Bugger.
You need to get your shit together.
What else do I need for stream? Guess the present I got him from just me walking from the door to his car. It was wrapped. I did. Paige brought me something the other day. I don't know, just for like helping her out some stuff. And I just saw it wrapped. It was like in the certain shape, and she was walking towards my car to hop in the car. And like from the front door to my car and opening the door, I guessed what the present was. Yeah, that your shitty wrapping skills. It was a box. It was just a square box, but I knew what it was.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Which increase with wearable items and skill increases. There's a section that keeps track of all the needed skill checks. Oh, okay. Equip and complete Volturic shit compressor fort. So this one here. So this takes like a certain amount of time to do, maybe? Don't worry about it? Okay. So loud, sorry about that. That one's very loud. I don't know why.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. I am the law.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
I'm sorry about that. Get Donald. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved. Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Was Purge trying to explain a simple thing and it takes 20 minutes? A book? It's like Purge trying to explain a simple thing and it takes 20 minutes. What do you mean? Oh, Page, not Purge, sorry. Well, why would you talk in third person? Was it you that said you're terrible at explaining things? Just get to the fucking point. I just, like, you were, like, going on a tangent, and you do this thing sometimes where you have, like, this dramatic effect where you won't talk for, like, 5 seconds. You, like, go, oh! And then, like, just don't talk for 5 seconds and go, and then start again from the exact same spot. It's quite funny.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I totally do. You do.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Enjoy myself, what can I say? Yeah, let's go!
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells,
20 minutes
even
ago.
the wind.
Sorry.
Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Did I just play shot put? They're playing bocce, I think.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so you vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 pool. Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our pool back. Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done. Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn pool. Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs.
The whole on his birthday.
I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Politics?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties. I know the kind. Gaston here is the same. A weather vane. Never stood up for anything in his life either.
Oh, René. If you only knew life beyond confrontations, conflict, and extremities.
Okay. This guy's new.
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist lorry driver.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Whatever you say, officers.
Hmm.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but
okay.
The dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow him down South Yekokata. A beautiful place.
Okay.
Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal.
Being science fiction, there's a lot of socio-political commentary around post-war Europe. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I've noticed it.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad. 'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise? Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So...
Okay. What's that guy doing up there?
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the wild north? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work.
No one else has any
Never
gift
seen you
ideas?
investigating a murder.
Apart from, like, yeah, what I got the NutriBullet. Just trying to think of actual stuff I need, because they want a few things, like a few different things, but I can't really think of anything. Like, if I want something, I generally just go and buy it. Anything I currently don't have is too expensive to get my hands on. If I'm going to be completely honest really fast, like, that's just how my life kind of works. 55 litre drum of lube, eh? Not enough. What? Paige, you can't say that. That makes it sound like that you want the lube.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity.
This isn't the game, but Ravishol, the
a
name of the city, was
grant
the
of
French
passage.
anarchist guillotine to try to
The
bomb
passage
political
grants
chambers. He's
itself.
become a romanticized symbol of revenging rebellion against the systems of control. Nice. And yes, lube. Oh my fucking god.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Sure.
Okay, we're not going to be able to convert him. I'm not a fucking idiot. What's going on? Why can't I move?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, it's done.
Bizarre scientific news from Rivershoal West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Nice. Okay, day 2, grape burst. Hell yeah. I liked grape as well, it's nice. I'm interested to see what you think of the Pavlova.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
I have only a cursory knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it? I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
That looks amazing.
You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute, and his skin
I don't need to
as
look at his
colourful
eyes
as
or the
chemical
belt or the
rainbow
boots.
on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down.
Okay.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Then you should ask me the first moment we get. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things.
Alright.
Slowly twist. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick
Man, Purge, what's up, Koi?
probably for padding.
They really got ya.
Fine
They really
array
got me
of
there, yeah.
interlocking plates covers them.
Yeah.
Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
They are out of place.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking,
Hanging like that
these
just
are
because that stuff you said on Twitter? Oh yeah, for sure.
ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is... The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic. The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go?
Oh shit, the sad thing is just that stuff you sent to me. A co-founder and lead writer, other co-founder and the other developer were involuntarily pushed out of this game company after they got bought over by investors for not agreeing with their new direction for post-success. They were caught lying when applying this game for classification multiple times and other things. It's controversial. It's R-rated, right? It's pretty heavy stuff, this one. So I guess like that, is it that way?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
It's
His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically.
Claim that the children were little people to try to get a lower rating. It's pretty funny, to be honest.
Aquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Also, I don't like the Great Bilsons. No, I didn't like that one either, I don't think. I found the other shoe for this too.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material. Someone else? You mean like the police? Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. Climb up there and saw the branch? I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
How do you plan to get him down, then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements.
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Look, I'm going to go ahead and guess we can pull him down without getting help from the dock workers, but it could be pretty messed up and could end very badly. We could just pull on his boot until his head falls off. We could. We could. we could. What do you guys think? Should I pull him down? No comment? Oh, come on, Minx. Help me out here. Is that what you did? I'm gonna go ahead and guess that's what you did. Was not.
The material delicate. These are clearly not boots. They're armor.
Indeed, ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather.
The stench fit.
Stop! Pig's gonna.
Brutal!
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Indeed. From
Damn
this
it.
angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week is...
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? Try what exactly?
If you can't experiment, how will you learn?
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink.
Yes, we do. Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Trying to think, yeah.
Body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own. Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Cool. I don't really want to be a racist though, but I have to get through, right?
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayonite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Jesus.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the mound and the mask, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagites are on the ascent. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Semenese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world. Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
Yes, to an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau.
Fuck my life, dude. This guy speaks in riddles. I hate it.
Its leaders will be the genetic.
This is the type of motherfucker, right? Like in
stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called.
No, no one will like. This is like there's a simple way of teaching history, and then there's a fucking stupid way of teaching history, and this guy's going the stupid route, in the fact that he's literally putting words into the conversation that don't need to be put into the conversation, and so many university like professors and shit do it because they're all fucking dickheads, and they put words in there that don't need to be in there, but they feel like they have to, and so many people don't understand it. Like, I'm happy to obviously read a lot of this and understand like some of it or most of it, but it makes no sense to do it, and it's painful. I hate it, and it's frustrating. But like, sorry, that's a weird rant to say, but like, so many university professors do this stuff to try to sound smart when they're not, and it's very frustrating. That's all I wanted to say very quickly. What you used to believe, it's commentary of racism based on phobology, and that used to be believed it fits the character. It does fit the character, and that's why I don't like this character.
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your
He's trying to sound superior, yeah. For real, legit. It's painful.
Committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it
I guess because most professors like to feel like they're superior.
History, you have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
82,000 years.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zarath-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft sponge-like mass
Paranoia.
of dementia,
Interesting.
hallucination, and paranoia.
Pain to Rushal and Grad into potato carts is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal frontal lobe with the holes, a soft sponge-like mass, dementia, hallucinations, paranoia.
The revolution
Fate
is
familial.
fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Advanced Race Theory, holy shit, dude. I remember doing a class about this last year. Fuck my life, it was painful.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian.
Oh my god. Funny things about this conversation, it would literally make you feel like you're suffering from a racist speech, as you would RL. Literally, and it's painful that I have to sit through it to get through that area. But I literally do, otherwise I'm not going to be able to get into the next spot, which kind of sucks. There's nothing I can do about it.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops.
Makes you suffer through. I made the same face, yeah.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
This game that is too realistic.
Rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you?
Oh.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter. Pity.
Let us work!
Interesting. Oh, I can level up stuff. Do I have points? Oh, I have 3 total points. Okay. Suggestion, charm, men and women, play the puppet master. We'll level this up a little bit. Oh, I don't have any more. Okay.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
There's this guy, is it, that was just
The back
tracking?
end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our...
Oh, that fat guy, yeah. Thought so.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I can taste the plastic gloves they made this from. Oh, the grape flavor is terrible. It tastes like Hubba Bubba, eh? It's not very nice. That guy's new.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
It's painful as playing League, am I right?
Some shops and
Some
a
parts of
bridge.
it. It's quite
There's
interesting
an
though.
outlet
I do
leads to
kind of
the
like it.
coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It definitely, it's a
Just
sink though.
coast.
It's been like 2 hours and I
There's
haven't
a
even like
little
felt it.
fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Until you pushing game, that is pointless and positive and negative. Some parts are pushed for mind and others, but it's fascinating. It is.
Engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Beat it with your history background, you could read quite a bit into it. So I can, yeah. I won't put them out on stream to make them people uncomfortable though.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come
Yeah.
in, over.
Yep.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain, over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen.
There we go. Dick Mullen, that's his name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Aww.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
"10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over."
Fuck me. Mac, come
Stop
here.
being by to let you know I finished the game 4 guys. It's one of the best games I've ever played. Have fun with it. Thanks a lot, fam. It means a lot. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it myself currently.
What's going on?
How long did it take you to finish it off? It's fire. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
A wild Pembo appears, yes. A beautiful specimen. Of a glorious mustache.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely
No, it was on other
gone.
platforms. I played it on Switch, but I don't have any time played. Ah, true. I think that there is a setting if you go into like your setting, like on your profile, it should tell you. Yeah, I think it just only released on the Switch not long ago,
10-9,
right?
come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying over the phone.
Let's go!
It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Nice.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Jesus.
We were glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Listen carefully, I've actually lost my gun too.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. "10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from
I'm
us?
trying so hard.
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
A metallic drawer slides
Fucking
out
hell, we
from
didn't get that
under the
name.
seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening
But the
all
hours
sorts of
fly,
doors and
you reckon?
gates. It's robust, weatherproof.
It feels
and
like it
lightweight.
goes away pretty
Police
quickly, like Persona 5.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
No, it's just Pembroke emptying the bin to scare the shit out of me. We'll get a different one now. That's already been redeemed. I just didn't do the chocolate today. Yeah, I just didn't do the chocolate. Huh? Alright, I'll do the chocolate. Alright. There's raspberry today. It was gin though, which was weird. All of them have been vodkas and it says it's a vodka. Oh. It tastes like Red Frogs. Ugh. It was weird. I didn't mind it though. Jumping tonight much? This game makes me feel a little bit uneasy with like the sound and settings, so yeah, a little bit. Oh shit. And I'm a little bit off. Pimmer's got like the gun to your head saying do the chocolate. There's a 7 for damn. Thank you. He was just being nice. Makes sense.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100%
Oh, you're right.
waterproof.
You're right.
Sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming
Thank you, Pembo.
The name
You just let
Zero
Nino out for a bit.
is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Ah, he's shady, but he's not gonna have. We're not gonna have any issues with him. What the fuck's in here? Is that a person?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
What? This would make quite a statement in your living. We don't need the. We don't need this. We don't need the street light, bro. No, we don't. We'll come back for it later.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags.
Are you sure you don't need this?
Bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers. It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Press your finger to your lips. More tasteful than others. Yes.
It keeps me entertained. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone. The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh my god. We sold the gun. Fuck.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it? You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now.
Might have been that
just
girl,
have to
maybe from earlier, the chick that was like at the
Of
cafe.
course.
Or the bar, sorry. Hostel, sorry, jeez.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type. Yes, guess what's yours? No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go? Yes, yes, impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
I'm the sorry
Of
cop.
course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
That's such a me thing, isn't it? It's such a me thing, because I apologize for everything,
That
dude.
won't happen.
I got it too. Okay. That makes you feel a little bit better.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly
G'day.
hangs out by the waterlock,
The fuck?
carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Uh-huh.
I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
Eating salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
And the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell.
Did we do it? Did we knock the sign
Too
over?
bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything round here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
I didn't meet this guy.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though.
You
There
made him?
seems to
Oh
be
wait, I
something
did.
wrong with it.
Hmm.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins. Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Just some salami. Fucking love salami, dude. Now I'm hungry. At least so it's been a while. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I think we did this.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
That blood? Or just paint? Let's talk to this
A
person.
striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. I'm glad to see you here.
Tight and cold. Interesting.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Glad.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Heard you vaccinated? What do you mean am I vaccinated?
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Seems like the girl
It's
that
hard to
isn't.
get a read on her precise disposition.
With my gum,
but
he
she
is. Okay,
appears
buddy.
helpful.
I'm pretty sure I'm up to date. Personally. I didn't get all the COVID shots, I got most of them, but I didn't get like the last few that were optional because I've never had COVID and I've just never really seen a need for it. I've been always very careful, so, and there's no point because it just kept evolving at that point, so I just didn't really get it in the end. The extra ones, the 4th and 5th and stuff like that, I just kept going. She means he means just in all the vaccines page, not just the COVID one, like all of them. Yeah. But apart from that, I'm up to date on everything, I'm pretty sure. I'm probably due for my tetanus again. in a few years, I think. But I'll probably just wait until I get injured enough to go get it. Or something. I haven't been to the doctors. I haven't been to the doctors in like... I think 11 years for a checkup. Don't really feel the need to it.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a
What do you need to
whole.
go get one?
It's a giant undertaking.
Rookie numbers? Well... that... It doesn't really count because... The last time I went to the doctors 11 years ago, I went because I had anxiety and depression, and my parents didn't know how to solve that, or just simply take me to a therapist. So basically they took me to the doctors, and the doctor was going to do a blood test and stuff, and then they told my parents to leave the room, and then they had a discussion with me, and they're like, well, you probably have anxiety. So it wasn't even really a checkup at the end of the day. It was for a checkup, and then didn't really get one. Last time I was really at the doctors properly was probably when I was like 9 or 10 when I when I had surgery. But I didn't even go to the doctors. I'm telling your mum you called them awful. I didn't call my mum awful. I'd never do that.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking?
It's not
Those
whether
are the
that
shipping side
she was
things.
awful and avoiding it, or sometimes people just don't like to see the worst or the bad sides to their children or family, so they tend to not rather avoid it, but sometimes are blindsided by the idea that
is the
something could be
terminal.
wrong.
Another subdivision deals with energy, oil
I don't
and
feel
gas
as if she
exploration,
purposely avoided
offshore
it or tried to
platforms.
deny it in any way, shape or form. If you want me to
The
get
Wild
serious
Pines
about it.
Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. Son-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Why, thank you.
She nods.
The strike I already know about.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh shit, we don't have our badge
And
yet.
this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective? I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
But what one do you need to go get Paige? Is it just a routine one?
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course.
Of course you
I
don't have to tell me on
sympathize,
stream that.
But
You
I'm
can tell me
afraid I
personally.
simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's the hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Sorry, guys.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Sorry, guys. Yeah.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Sorry, guys. Just had to check something really quickly.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Poor.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective.
Advanced race theory.
Alright, we've got this one here so we can get through this guy now.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Okay.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Looks like something used to be there.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I'm gonna starve your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your
It was a
partner,
joke,
big
bro.
man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism. The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor? Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti-o? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home.
Oh, so this
Mona
chick
was
might have been the
here.
one who wrote on those signs.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so... This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah? Lying is cool, I guess. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative way.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Alright, psycho. Well, this is new territory. I haven't been here before. Why is it black over there? Is it because I haven't seen it, maybe?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
What a terrible name.
That's definitely not
What his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette.
Hmm.
In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? For a moment, the man man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment. There must be another way into the building.
What the frick was... why was the sound like that just then? That scared the shit out of me, dude. That was so weird.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're not asleep, are you, dickhead?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
I didn't see any rock or anything, eh? There we go.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Ask away, policeman. The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others. People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans. Oh, that one is a scientist.
Future scholar.
Future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it. She mumbles some kind of a response.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Mm.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Seems kind of sus.
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Wait, why did I go downstairs just then? Oh, I can go in now because I have a key. Okay. Interesting. One tore down the wall, huh? Or grocery table on the checks. Interesting.
What happened here? It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Indeed.
Interesting how stuff's like sort of hidden. What the frick? Okay. And she sleeps right there. What do you mean the room, bro? Cindy. Oh, she's been sleeping there? Okay. The hell?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutation.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Hmm.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock. You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo. Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner. It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
This door I can't get in there. I can't get in there. Did I miss something?
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline.
Wow, okay.
Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day.
The coalition, but that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap.
Okay.
What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Interesting. So she must have meant the other way then, if that's the case. Yeah, okay. Why won't it let me in the door? I can't seem to, oh, and there's a balcony here. Oh wow, that was hidden very well. I think he was in this door, correct? I had issues finding it too. Some of the stuff is very well hidden. This one.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work.
What?
How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
That's ages away, dude.
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Funny enough, I haven't actually really played any clicker games. Surprising. I've had a few I wouldn't mind, like a long time ago. There's one game that I was considering playing that came on my Steam library, and I can't remember why it got there, but it just sort of was there at one point. Alright, let's go deal with this douchebag. I was really avoiding doing this as well. Not a fan of him.
The unpromising race pupil returns. And everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe. Look, babe. The mignon.
So unadvanced.
Damn
The
it.
basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the
Damn it.
ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door. Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Oh yeah, okay.
Let's go.
The unpromising race pupil returns. Racists are generally not very good examples.
I didn't get to that. I just had an idea. Like, I do a lot of stuff, and asking him in the way which I'm challenging him in sort of a way, I thought he would react in a positive sort of way. Even though I pissed him off.
I am not like them.
Didn't push the button for
I
me.
am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
How did you get past it then?
This should dispel any doubt. Correct.
does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
There is nothing funky about them. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss. Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race
I just went in circles? Oh, okay.
much deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
There always is.
Race is reality. The unpromising race pupil returns. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. Mr. Clare is a man of vision.
Yeah, I've heard that
Also,
one.
To serve is noble. It takes discipline. Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music,
In case he doesn't like it.
sexually transmitted disease, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way? Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see
It's
young
like
Simony
this game's funny because it's like it pushing you basically to question this guy because he is an asshole.
waiting on immaculate conception from the pale. Good.
I can't get past him though.
Don't be vulgar. Mr. Claire is a man. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline, jam, individualism. Okay, I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to me.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance in silence.
Deck him, that'll get you past. I'm not strong enough to do it. I can't fight him now because I've become friends with him.
The unpromising race pupil. There is nothing I cannot possibly imagine. Racists. I am not like them. I am chronic. Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. Mr. Claire is a man of vision. Idiot above all. Rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of... I am not surprised you enjoy it so... We are the future. I am a descendant. No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
I'm from Couronne.
Oh.
No, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down from the tree. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got Mr. Claire is a man of vision and me. Above all, I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. I am a descendant. No.
He would be appreciative if...
Yes.
This could have made him more open to discussing the race enigma with you.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. Above all, I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. I am a descendant. The narrow streets, no.
He would be appreciative if you...
I'm from Couronne. You have heard enough.
Bugger. So I can't pull anything out of him for the rest of the day now. What the frick do I do then?
Yes? Yes? What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way.
Okay.
The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's right. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good. What's there to say? It's just stupidity. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Okay. That's all I got, right? Yeah, okay. We'll do that to understand people a little bit better. See how that goes for a bit. That's that one done right there. All of a sudden we can go in here. Interesting.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Can't clock in. Oh shit. Do I just have to keep trying this until I get it right?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you... It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Oh, I can keep going down. What the hell, dude? This I couldn't do this before.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
I love how we're just topless. We have glasses too. Oh wait, are we in the factory already? Is this it? So he actually let us in.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René? Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar. crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper? Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing.
I just got so excited. I got an email from Twitch saying you're ready to go ad-free, Bailey, and I was like, holy shit, I don't have to put ads on my channel anymore. And then it's like, get Twitch Turbo now.
It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite. Gone. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will
Fucking
without
dicks, man.
Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you. It's just a racist mug. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal clean. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it,
okay.
lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand.
Okay.
The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The Guys on a Couch in an Unexpected Location, and The Murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free Collapsing Tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Okay.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Holy shit.
It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It takes about half an hour to piece one together.
What?
Using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Half an hour for one case.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Fuck that.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez. The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you.
Does this game use real time, Minx? Or am I tripping?
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. I knew we could trust you. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, we are all going to be so much happier.
It's just taking forever to do some of this shit. So?
This is the night watchman. This is the night. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. You stand and exit.
Call accelerated real time, but you can pass it. I can pass the time. I don't think I really need to pass the time right now, though. I seem to be just quite stuck. Oh, here he is. This is the guy we're looking for.
Is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a
Dubois,
seat.
huh? Dubois, is that her name?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Okay.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair.
I took health damage from that.
It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Okay. I respect a man with principles.
Mm.
No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it.
Oh my
I
goodness.
have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
His salesman leading techniques so well.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him. The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters. I do want you to feel at home, Harry, truly. But you'll have to excuse the humble accommodations.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
This game really deviates from the hanging. Can we talk about that for a second? Everything deviates from it.
I mean, it's no
It's
secret
there,
that
but
lynching
it's
is
not
connected
there.
to the strike.
It's like everyone doesn't
So
even
much to talk
acknowledge
about.
it's happening,
Honestly,
like it's happened.
It's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually...
Ming said she's a hardened socialist. Ruin her? Why would I ruin her?
Appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
I don't care about people's political views, to be honest. It is necessary, but it's impossible to tell this guy, honestly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
We're full-blooded capitalists in this house. We believe in small $1 million loans.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends.
Could be worse, could be a flaccid socialist.
Because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry? You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Bend over plebs. I prefer good monarchy. Regicide is my weekend hobby. I mean...
Besides, getting the body down...
I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about it. I nearly cracked then. I nearly said something I shouldn't have. I nearly said something I shouldn't have. Decisions? Yes, please.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you. Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil. Of course, Harry, of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it. No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Yes, of course.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
You're just trying to cause chaos now, Koi. Lieutenant expects. I mean,
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Yes, you seem to be, a lot of the time.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
But right now, there's no reason to be.
This guy's gonna.
Let loose a little.
This guy's gonna
Be
fuck us around a
you.
bit. We're not gonna know who this is.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright, so we did that.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund.
Container, used to be well.
We'll leave him alone. Or he's just gonna rip into us. There it is. I was trying to look for that. Wait, so Minx, did you solve this? Did you solve this mystery without doing that?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. A key, huh?
Doing what? Doing that just then. Like, how did you get through? She sucked the fat guy off when corporate. Yes, but she had to get to the fat guy. Is what I'm asking. I didn't get help getting him in, but I didn't talk to him. So you didn't talk to the big guy either? Or get a union card. So what did you do instead then? I went the same back way as you. You didn't get a union card or any help, so how did you get him down then?
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
I didn't fail the roll. Oh, the jump.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
I guess that would have probably saved me nearly 30 minutes, right? I didn't get sick.
Okay, but where did you get the key?
Bro, your luck must have been insane for that dude. So I failed everything that you succeeded in.
The janitor gave it to me.
Interesting.
Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Sucked off the racists. Well, she didn't do that either.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Right, Inland Empire, okay.
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are.
Psychological and psychic shit, fair enough.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now.
He always sucks off racists. That's not a good look. She couldn't get past the race either. You still didn't get it the failed with the racist guy. Yeah, but so like how did you get him down? Like you said you had no help getting him down. So what, did you get him down with the gun? Did you shoot it yourself? The double negative? It was a double negative. We don't talk about it.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispered.
Yeah, he's done. Okay. Shot yourself? Yeah, I think there's a chance to do that, but I didn't have the right physicality to be able to do it, I think. Is it positive? I mean, a win's a win, I guess. So, like, yeah, none of this would have taken as long as it has, basically. If I actually did that jump and then did that, did what you did, I think I would have saved nearly an hour and a half or more. In all seriousness. Math isn't mathing. These guys were supposed to help me here, what? If you're not saying nothing, then you aren't saying something. That's true. It's school all over again. Oh, I gotta go to the big boy to do it.
promising race pupil. So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will...
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Welcome to today's lesson. Everyone's called What the Fuck 101. It's grammar, not maths. Oh my goodness. Don't do this, man. Oh god, why don't talk about my grandma like that.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
I mean, isn't it... Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So, you guys are like cops or something? Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Sorry, guys.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Guy's freaking huge,
The
dude.
corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today. Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
That grandma joke was so bad, Paige. That was next level dog shit. I can't believe you pulled that out. Sometimes your jokes are worse than dad jokes.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely
Beautiful. Wipes a tear from the eyes that you are bringing it up. Again, proves it was awesome. It wasn't awesome. It was terrible. Beautiful. A dead body.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
Queen of comedy, many jokes. So wow.
What are they on
Wow.
about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano,
What?
Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Unfortunately, no. Unhygienically? I suggest I handle the physical part of the autopsy and you take notes. Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first.
That's you.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Next. NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. He nods.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
None, at least not after the initial examination.
He places his gloved hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Shit.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his
These kids are messed
from
up,
blood
dude.
flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest.
What?
Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
Shit.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the... You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. A really, really bad smell is coming from there now.
Yeah, fuck him.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision.
I'm so glad this guy's with us. He's saving our ass.
The knot is slashed. Another cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing...
All of these kids, I know, they've been saying some pretty messed up stuff. I can see why they got in trouble for the developers.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. On the hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Last item, hands. Hands are clean, no sign of a recent struggle.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oh. Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer. Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth.
Hey yo, Purge!
Not injury related.
Let's go!
Eyes and tongue protuberant.
I'm in this game, dude. I'm in this game.
Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. Hepatobiliary. NA. Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer? Agreed. Next injury? So,
the bite
the
marks were
scalp bleeds
after
from a
he's dead though?
post-mortem
That's
head
kind of
injury.
messed up.
A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man, beneath the description of injury.
Someone wanted a nibble.
Right. Next. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg. for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I'm gone.
Oh shit, here we go. We got in.
Into the wild pale yonder.
Dude, this is the guy from the start, is it not? This is the guy we were talking to at the start.
In the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer. Go ahead, Coppo.
Yeah, Inland Empire's great.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead, ask me more questions, because you're a copperoonie. Coming right up, copperoonie, Rooney. Because you have. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder? Ha!
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rude. Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
There they both are. Two identical sheep like two baby crocodiles. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Alright. We made it pretty far. I think we'll call it there, yeah. For the day. What are we, 5 hours in? Or should we keep going? I'm not quite sure. Kind of a toss-up. It's 11:45 my time. I only get up in a few hours. I don't know where Mr. Pembo went there. Behind me. Up to you. he kind of seems sus. What does everybody think? What should we do? She wants you to continue? Oh, alright. I'll tell you what, we'll keep going. I'm just gonna get some water really quickly if that's okay. I won't be too much longer. If that's alright. Hey Kira, how you doing today, fam? I'm just gonna grab some water really quickly, guys. I'll be back in a second. Damn, I love Sorry guys. Alright, I'm back. I just need that water really badly. I need caffeine. Have a gank. How's everybody doing today? How's it doing today? How's everybody doing right now? I mean, sorry. I only read that because she's only just woken up then, Kira. You irritated? What is that, fam? Cheeky pog. Yeah, we'll keep going, Madden. Are you enjoying this game, Madden? What are you thinking, fam? I think the art style and like the way it's written is interesting for me. I don't talk about it much. Like I usually say, I was saying this to Paige the other day. Like I'm a fucking stupid like literature like nerd. So I love this type of stuff. Like this is like books like this. Like if this was written like about a book, the way in which it describes stuff and that is very like 1900s-esque, as in like the fact that a lot of like that was very detailed back in the day with the way in which they would describe a lot of stuff, like the colors of it, the feeling of things, the way the jeans feel, and like what you would, you know, like deep and empty. They don't really just like. It's not that they don't do that these days. It's more the fact like they don't do it as much, I guess you could say. So it's I kind of really like the styling of it. It does feel like very old school. And it's very dark, which is quite interesting. I'm loving the story so far, but I'm a little bit nervous that we killed this guy, because obviously we're having that dream at the start. So I have a gut feeling that we killed him, or our partner killed him. Glad you appreciate it. Of course. I love stuff like this.
Yes?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57, of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Are you still pogging on? Yeah.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
How's the game? It's good, bro. It's good. It's a bit, it's different, interesting. The story's quite good, and I really like the art style.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely.
He's been in gang for.
Unclogged the toilet and retrieved
Just vibe the story. Yeah, the story's quite interesting.
Trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective? You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
What? No, why would you even think that? Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Busting it down, Genki. Oh my god, thank you for the shout, by the way. Of course, fam, of course. Of course, Kira.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
But for your authority, we kind of need to know, right? We don't.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Okay.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone. And there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well.
Okay,
Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Okay.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua, you threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her.
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Garth. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe. Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
I didn't get to that end option to tell him. I'm hoping it gets me out of the way from having to pay the 1,000 because I don't have the coin.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you? South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Can I help you? Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left. You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer? I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. A symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Alright. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me? Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted,
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
Yo, Drax, how we doing, bro? How are we today?
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing.
Fantastic today, thanks. How about yourself?
Just
I'm
to
good,
be
fam. I'm
thorough.
good. Just chilling out.
As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Garth is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
Talk to this guy real quick.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
I didn't just like nearly knock over 6 things. That wasn't me at all. I don't know what the hell you're on about.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy. Please. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't need any else stay masculine. Oh my goodness. Oh, wrong one.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little.
No, obviously.
But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding.
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yes? Yes, have you got it? Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you...
Well then. This guy's new.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Kind of
What
kinky.
happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Yes?
Wait, don't you have 4 points left? Am I misreading? No. It's all good? Okay. All good, all good. I'm just trying to help. Okay. Legally blind? More like legally blonde, am I right? That wasn't meant as like because you're blonde. It's more the fact that I was just joking because of the... I was making a stupid movie reference. You have the glasses in blind fantasy. Well, I am absolutely blind without my fucking glasses myself.
Yes?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur. You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Stop choking! Kuno's not fucking choking. Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying Kipt forever now. Kipt, Kipt, Kipt.
It's in the next avatar. Yeah.
Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down. Now let's talk normal shit. Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please. The fuck about it? Kuno's fuck.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about
Wait,
that
100%
armor?
looks
Go
like his
fuck the
avatar too.
moustache union
Respect it.
fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
The motherland.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
You're testing Kuno's pay.
Get lost!
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so."
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists.
Wow.
Scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants.
Performance
They are
crush.
tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
You have asked everything that I need to ask Kuno, correct? Cool.
Kuno doesn't fucking
Pretty
care.
much sums up these kids and then fuck, of course. Who doesn't fucking care? Interesting. It's been taking forever, actually. Okay. What else have we got? No idea where you are. Your reality lowdown. The chat should vote for Purge to expose the moobs. Just sounds like no bitches muddled to me. Who else on Roche has access to willing trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. Place the lost bull. That's in the water, so I don't think we made that for it. I've been exposed. Victim's tattoos. Ask around about tattoos, possible meaning. That's tough for that one, because we've asked just about everyone about that too. She won't tell us about the tattoos either. Go to the harbour gates and ask the jolly mess about the armour. Okay, it's unclear how she go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in the world. Track down your gun. About the smuggling. Okay. You have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. Okay, let's have a look.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay. Down here, we'll go check out what's in here.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might.
Imagine if someone just crashed their channel points and made the stream into a 24-hour stream. Would be mischievous indeed, it would. Won't happen though.
This is the flag of Revachol.
Is that a promise?
Suzerainty.
It's not going to happen. There's no one actually currently awake or in chat who has enough channel points to do it. With the sun.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing.
It's immediate effect. If you hit me at the right time, basically. It's basically a discussion about whether I do it or not. The last person to do it was Gengor, and I had to do it in the middle of an event. I did it 2 days later. Generally, I think I did it at the same time Gengor did, so we could play side by side.
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Nice, you got a shirt finally. Fuck my life, that took forever. By the way, I'm rocking a stash, just my second favorite streamer, first being insert your mum joke here. Just like my mum, who has a mustache apparently. I don't understand, but fair enough. That joke doesn't make any sense, dude. The room smells like chemicals. Interesting. Oh, this is old mates. That means it's that chick from earlier. I can't see anything actually in here, so... Okay. No, the joke was that you were my second favorite stream behind your mum. Yes, but you said, right? Yeah, but you said. So, just like my second favorite stream, I don't understand. Bro.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? This reality?
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Second streamer. Don't worry about it, Muddled. It doesn't make any sense, bro. It's okay. I'm conducting a personal investigation where I find myself in related to the medical episode I'm troubling with.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
We're in Martinez, baby.
The fuck?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd.
Dong Batman.
It's
Now you're talking in third person.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
page passed out.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager.
I'm trying.
Has changed. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind. History detective. They built this city to resolve history. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered.
Got it,
The
mode. You're
tensions are
okay,
highest,
Lamau.
the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
Yeah, my favorite streamer.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence. Slow. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Yeah, it's pretty easy to read models
Is there
sometimes.
something else you wanted to know?
The joke was
I
coming.
remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm glad to have been of assistance.
Candy from a stranger? They're going to do it, Lamau. How many children do you know? I was about to say, like, are you even around any children? Like, just trying to think. Let's say I'm allowed in school zones.
Looking for something? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economy.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
Guy's not worth talking to. Thank goodness I decided not to breed then. What the fuck does that mean? You still got a long way to go.
How can I help you? The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Do I? Well, you're not gonna die tomorrow, Minx. Yes, you got a long time. Anything can happen in this world. Draw a line in the sand when it comes to what I joke about. Perhaps the line shall never be found. I'm legally blind. In my chat, people will joke about just about anything anyway.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some
Nah, no kids for me, I'm good. Yeah, for now.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research
Anything
into
can
this
happen.
Armadura.
That's
Let's
just how
say I
my
have
brain
friends
works
at the lab
anyway.
there. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
What are you planning, Purge?
Foreign token.
Not planning anything,
The
bro.
helmet was
Just
the
anything can
first
happen in your
thing. Kid
life.
says he tore it
I
off
didn't
and
plan
put
to
it
live
into
past
his-
21, but here we fucking
believe
are.
him.
Don't
boots
plan to
were
live
still
past
on the ground
24,
last I
but here
saw.
I fucking
Too hard to remove.
probably will end up be there.
So, as I count, there are two parts.
For now, that's what you think, and for
gauntlets
now,
and the
that's your
cuirass.
ideology,
This is where I
but
left off.
you never know what will
Much less.
change in that time.
More like a job
That's
for
all I'm
some
saying.
militia. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off you. No problem. If you see
Nah,
that
if
kid,
I'm lucky, I'll
thank him
convince
for
all my
calling me
partners to get
Mariana. Thank him
vasectomies.
for
One
showing me
can
the way.
dream. I'm not gonna comment on that, Minx.
He is sincerely
If that's okay.
grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I won't be commenting on that part. Alright, that's all good there. I had a dream, you basically ain't my very inspirational. Urge don't like the snippy snip. So I Jude model, I'm not going to talk about it. Mighty fine today. No, well, where I am, we're currently in the middle of a fucking heat wave.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Wabbit season.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Get some sleep, folks. Enjoy the stream. Good night, get muddled. Have a good night's sleep, bro.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman? Or a kid? Understood. Any 200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a soon-to-be-dead man who's tied up.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe there was a physically impressive strongman in their midst. Someone who wanted to impress their peers.
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? I can see it. Anyway, the others? Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The
Hmm.
day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
Do you think there's something we are missing? It does. I shouldn't have assumed in the first place. The caller could have lied. The whole...
I don't want to confirm it just yet.
Fuck does Kuno care? So? Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jella.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He's dig-
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're a
Pigs in there in Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his...
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Help! Misters!
He's having the time of his life.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
You put him up to this yourself when you decided...
Listen to your friend. Help! Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
Well then. I mean, these kids, the sound alert would be hilarious.
I know you wanted to hit me.
They're a pain in the
Look at
ass.
that. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up, look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Why do I feel like this kid's gonna die in the end or something
Kuno
like that?
turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
An absolute fucking psycho of a kid. He just gets, like, they get worse and worse as the game goes along, too. Like, it's not like they're getting any fucking nicer or any better. Kind of stuck right now, there's nothing really to do. There we go. Looks like I can't talk to any of them, though. That's weird.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get.
What?
Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Why would I want to sing? Alright. What do we got? None of these are really possible right now. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Keep asking Joyce questions about reality. Can't ask her more anymore. You need to pay for the damage. I'm guessing that like if I keep talking to her too much, I think I might go insane. Pay for the damages. I can't do that right now because I don't have the coin. The victim closed. Back neatly forward. You could have put them there. And why? It take a while, so we can't get them yet. Replace the lost bull. I can't get that yet. The victim's tattoos. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Joyce's info on the lynching. Jam mystery. Integrate the drivers. We're in the balcony. Visit 28 and 29 o'clock. That's not today, that's tomorrow though, right, isn't it? Cleaning lady said the tunnel should be empty. Let Everett know you unlocked the door. Find a way into the secret passage. That's the blue one. I can't get in there yet. Maybe they'll be eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. They haven't rocked up yet. Hangover feels really bad. You may have to take the edge off with a bottle of alcohol. You really just want one piece of the armor. It's enough. And I can't get that either. Is it the next day? No, I'm still on day 1. Currently. It's 9 PM the next day, right? The other mission. For some reason, and it says after 9 PM, but I remember it specifically saying the next day because I was pissed off that we had to wait till the next day. This guy's new.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is
He
thick
starts
with
at
the
9
smell
PM?
of
Oh,
crude
okay.
oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era.
Oh good, I'll go check it out
You
after
can
this then.
almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here.
Is this
in
the
long
longest
limbo.
point
Days upon days
point
upon
clicker game
days
you've ever played?
upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout. Everyone's a critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need? Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Should I just admit that?
Relax. He's merely joking.
Oh, okay.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found
Let's say
cargo.
fucking hell.
Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits.
Wait,
and
so
that
many?
Kind of thing.
True. What's your
They usually
favorite?
get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs.
This
still
is just
hang
an
around here waiting for
RPG.
this
I don't
mess
know,
to
anyone
end.
else have played it, yeah.
Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Streamlined? Yeah, I know what you mean.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Don't be a stranger.
I like that guy. Playing Clicks, favorite? That's a really hard to say. Monkey Island probably still holds up as a classic. Oh yeah, I've heard about Monkey Island. People were telling me about how frustrating it was.
Hello again. How can I help you? Let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Damn it.
Another time, perhaps.
Sam Max Hit the Road was good for the time, but replaying it recently, it gets boring too far. It's true. Fair enough. Leisure Suit Larry is goated too. Yeah, I've heard about that before, right? That's the, is that the one where he tries to sleep with a heap of chicks? Am I right in thinking that? It's like a comedy type one. Yeah, that's a tentacle. I didn't know Grim Fandango was a point and click. I didn't know that. I've heard good things about the game though. Just never played it myself.
An old monument
King's
stands
Quest
in
6,
the middle
yeah.
of the traffic island,
Fair enough.
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. What did he do?
Damn it.
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Alrighty. Oh, and Quest for Glory 1 is great. Oh, okay. Anyway. What? Oh, I can talk to this guy. I think that'd be boring stream, so I never bothered. You never know. Some people might enjoy them. Well, I don't know what to do anymore, guys, because there's nothing really I can actually do for a while, by the looks of it. I've got this hour. What was for here?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of...
You can revisit the bench.
So stuck right now. I can't rest either. Get a few speedruns or some, but they're long lost now. Oh, do you really? The Reaper's wife, I don't know if you've ever seen Kaylee stream before, she does speedruns for the Nancy Drew games. They're pretty interesting to watch.
Hello again, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book this time? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register.
I think because I was too familiar with them, not that actually trying to go.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
I've only ever tried to speedrun one game and I learnt all the routes and stuff, and that's Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, and I learnt that so well that like I can now 100% the entire game and take my time in like 10 hours, and it's a fucking 18 to 20 hour game. I can probably do it quicker than that. I think the last time I finished it in 7 hours, and it's like, no shit. Like an average is 15 to 20. And I was taking my time killing things. You just play games, sometimes you play games too much. You know what I mean?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists
Pretty much,
all the
yeah.
companies in the East Delta.
But you can never get bored of it. Some of you just can't get ever bored of. Like I never get bored of it ever.